technical difficulties. But actually it was on purpose. I don't know how to fix the crashing stream bug, but I can reproduce it at will now. It's great. And I keep my controller constrained to inside the window. So, previously, we've traveled back in time, and in the past we learned the secret truth. We are under attack by aliens. But those aliens are a bird girl who was created here as a science project and is really, really sad. So we need to find a way.
She was created here. Does that not make her an alien?
Listen. I do not think that she is currently legally a resident of any of the nation states of this Earth. And, so, like, if she came, she would have to fill out immigration paperwork to any of them. So, therefore, she is an alien.
That's just rude.
The joke, everyone, is that Ura's player is Hispanic.
Yeah.
But not an alien, I don't think.
Not an alien.
Not an alien.
At least until a certain someone tries to get rid of birthright.
Well, yeah. I mean, he already did. But it, like, isn't valid. Fucking. I still say nothing that he's done is valid because he was not eligible to hold office. And it's going to go down in history as Joe Biden's greatest failure that he did not properly call the insurrection of 2021 an insurrection. Tataru. You have a knack for showing up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. Yep. So, Kryl, sup? As the heavens burn. Though you and Kryl both have news to share, hers is perhaps more urgent. Uh-oh. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Mm-hmm. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worst. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try to ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Amonis is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Raha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. Where the province is vast, they only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It's an accomplishment worth celebrating, but still a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Stola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Heidelin in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades in the making. However, since we've seen no sight of it so far, I suspect it's still incomplete. You'll also recall the proposal issued by Master Foshinau to the people of Ratzathan. Following their discussion, Vritrek declared his support for the plan, and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel, and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alphino, Alice, Estinian, and Raha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... The final days have come to Garlemald.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dun dun dun. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuneau. Then panic broke out, and our communications were severed. Oh no! Is it going to be a song of fire and of ice? That's a joke that aged like milk. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomena has spread to the capital. The others need you, Gobo. Please, you must help them. We go. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass will be their first port of call. You'd best start there. Hopefully, Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd best take every possible precaution. Albrecht, we need you.
Sorry, we lost our big birdie man right long ago.
No. Let me bundle up.
Okay, it's still a little cold, but not as cold as, you know, burning skies. Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Oh, okay. Let me adjust my computer into a more comfortable, actionable position. Gobo, and not a moment too soon. The skies of Garlemald are ablaze, but it's the events on the ground that concern me. As you'll have heard, your fellow scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glaciers that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support's en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you're ready to depart. Several cutscenes shall play in their entirety. Let's go.
Or at least they actually warned us there was a duty in this
yes,
time.
I would be very mad if they hadn't. Earlier on the Magna Glaciers. Ooh. It's a pretty cutscene. Blasphemy, so no!
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same room we fled.
Wow, that's not great.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
How? Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Haha, Alphado. Am I gonna have to be a Sinian in this fight?
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Alpha no. Okay, what's this bullshit? Restore HP.
I'll command the beast's
OAP.
attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Oh, that's not.
Okay, that creates a barrier. That's an AoE.
Leave it to me.
Okay, there it is. Ah.
Help the wounded. Oh no!
Those who can stand, come with me.
Okay, 6 is the one I need to use on them. Oh, it's fine. Oh no! Come here.
You're safe now. Easy now. Deep breaths.
Don't be a panic. Panic turns into a monster. Your fear is the me killer.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
No. Have to protect the refugees.
This is tripping because because this is not how I had my stage set up, so I'm getting confused.
Oh gosh, that sounds like a nightmare. Get shielded, bitch. Oh no! Too late for the proper hero, I'm sorry.
But not hard enough!
Okay. Woohoo! I hate Sage.
Confident maybe getting better, but that's still pretty good skill bars to have.
I mean, I'm sure that's much simpler than regular Sage.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh no! It's a big eyeball!
Oh, dang.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Julius! Hey!
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Rah!
Of that I've no doubt.
That's right, old man.
Gods, of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Fortuno, you asshole.
Oh,
At one point, he just said, "Wait, are those my? Were those my stuff?"
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Alice, I'm so proud of you.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Okay, I am happier with being Alice. Wait, Alice is a fucking red mage. Single target action. Get me healed, Raha. Come on.
Yeah, I guess I better stick with the AoE for now.
Oh, we'll save you.
I'm fine.
Coordinate with me, please.
Rah.
I'm not done yet.
Nothing to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Get fucking
Oh,
limit
God.
broke. Okay, Red Mage is better than Sage to be forced into, especially when they like do the Viper thing with the combo buttons.
Oh. Good to know.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Clicking time. It's not automatic. Need to have
Thank you for
time.
saving our lives once again. I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Oh no. LSA, no.
Wait, it's like the trailer.
But it's Paladin Raha.
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Me when Donald Trump does anything.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Look at me taking my sweet time to get here.
Yeah, they got that under control. We were watching. LSA's got this shit.
Oh,
And besides, it's fucking freezing out here. This is precisely why you should never skip your squats.
Don't skip leg day.
I can look after myself, you know.
Okay, I'm sorry. You did a good job, Alice.
Yeah, you were kicking ass.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
Hey, that's the line from the trailer.
Alright, now to show them how to actually play as Sage. I say not still not knowing how
Oh, a trio for the ages. Just the beginning.
Oh, that's it.
I had a feeling I'd find you. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Get wrecked, Terminus Vanquisher. Rah! This is the job I like. Get sliced in every direction, you piece of shit.
Leave the healing to me.
No, I don't need it. Focus on Alice.
Now, where were we?
Going full edge. Twice in the same damage burst window. And kicking some fucking ass. I love Reapers so fucking much. Oh my god.
What a workout.
Also, I'm finally high enough level in these things to use my 6 abilities. Not quite communio level, but it means that I get to...
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
It means I get to edge twice in one burst window. It's so good.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power
so cute.
is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
She is so cute. Oh my god.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Oh, that's a big one.
Behind you! Just there!
Oh, thank God. I was worried it was going to be Xenos again.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
It's Xenos again.
Xenos! Here! You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
Horsey, this is not the time. Join the hunt or fuck off.
Probably not the
Why
right
have you
time to
come?
use the word hunt.
We're okay, join the hug quest or fuck off.
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us, not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome?
Xenos, you shithead.
If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof.
All that matters is the material reality of the situation. I mean, Xenos isn't wrong, but he's such a fucking asshole.
Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy.
Oh, so this is interesting in light of what we know of Medion. Because Medion's like, wow. Because like the theme of this whole expansion is like, what is the purpose of life? And Medion's all like, wow, there's no purpose. And Xenos is like, fuck yeah, there's no purpose, so I'm going to do what I want.
And
nothing in life matters versus nothing in life matters.
What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you and you alone.
God, I hate that Xenos is right.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
I'll say be all counterpoint. We live in a society. I mean, everyone's right, and they've been layering on it. Like, there's no meaning, therefore you must construct meaning. But you still live in a society, and your construction of meaning must interface with those around you. I think it's clever. It's very on the nose, but it's fun and it's clever, and you have to be on the nose with the gamers.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on
really
it,
need a practice.
if you wish.
More literary analysis or something. Reading comprehension,
Do
that's
contain
what I
your
need.
surprise. I needn't agree with the
It's
Scion's
fun.
methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
Oh, please, you're impressed by your children. Don't fucking lie. Now that you've seen them in action.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Justinian. Pat, pat, pat. God, we need to tear down that tower. It is such an eyesore. Welcome back, Aura.
Heyo.
Alfie? But the final day should manifest here too, after everything these people have suffered. It's a fate cruel beyond words. Nevertheless, with allies old and new at our side, there's yet reason to be hopeful. It's been a while since we last spoke. For some time I was not myself. Lucy and the others told me of what happened that night, and about the events that took place while I was receiving treatment. It was only then I realized the lengths you and yours go to. I know I might never be able to repay you, but I'll be damned if I don't try. And most of all, I want to thank you, all of you, for everything you've done and continue to do for the sake of my people. Yay! Lucia. At the very least, I'm glad our own members are accounted for. For Shino! This is the contingent space of operations, I take it? Yes, it is. SD. We couldn't save them all, but if we'd arrived any later, it would have been a massacre. Things were looking bleak until you and yours turned up. Cornbeak is gone. Raha! Though
he got hungry.
Though there'll be time later to discuss your journey to the First, there's one thing I must ask. Did you perchance speak with our friends in the Crystarium? Yeah. Lena and Becklook both warned me against overexerting myself? Strange they would express such similar sentiments. Identical, in fact. But their advice is duly noted. Anyone who's met you will share those sentiments, you moron. Take care of yourself. Ugh. Alisei. To see Xeno standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to my mind. But looking back on it, I stand by those words. I'd say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about that. It's good to see you again. That was all one quest. Let's go. I got a weapon.
I should probably be opening those and see what I get.
It's certainly a weapon. That's gonna hit the market boards. Lucia, outside help.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuno Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Scions are doing Operation Paperclip. Let's go.
Yay.
Maybe not yay.
I have no idea what that means.
Operation Paperclip was when the U.S. military accepted a bunch of Nazi scientists and officers to take advantage of their intelligence.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
After World War II.
Oh. Oh dear.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
It's that liberal idea that, like, the soldiers aren't really responsible, it's the people in charge who are. Like, we talk about, oh my gosh, just following orders doesn't count, but actually most people got away with that argument. It was only people who were higher ups who didn't get away with it. Or people who were, like, bearing witness to the worst atrocities.
A moment, Master Fortuno. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
You can't trust Alphino not to scheme. You should know this. You're his dad.
Any other, I would doubt. But you, I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it.
In what universe? Alphino schemes like he breathes.
Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Okay, then.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Okay, it involves time travel. And his ears perked.
Did you hear something just now?
It's a zombie!
Please tell me that the bunnies haven't gotten corrupted.
Is that pudding way?
I assume so.
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Oh, thank goodness. It's just comedic relief.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Marianne, you're not
And to
dressed for this weather.
bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then get dressed, you idiot. Oh my god.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
Thank you, Living Way. You manipulative little bitch.
As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that While we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Forgive me, but are they...
Unfortunately, was not prepared.
No.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
May thy disciples banish this darkest of nights.
I am no esteemed philosopher of eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Absolutely, because I'm not sure that this moon plan's
If
gonna
that's all
work.
quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Well, none of you are wearing the big floofy coats that my beautiful, beloved wife made for us all, okay? Maybe if you did, you wouldn't be so fucking cold.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up
My
quickly
thighs are
once you're aboard
frozen.
the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Quest
Down for
accepted.
leggings.
OMG, and we're already in Charlian. Please permit me
Sightseeing log right here.
to doff these duds. I don't know what I want to wear. We're going to be going to the Forum, right?
Yep. Probably.
Let's cause the Forum problems. Hey, Orion Jane. I dare say Master Foshino was nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Hydaelyn's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we're summoned to the Rostra. Oh, well, if we're not going to the Rostra right away... I'll dress more classy. But I wanna wear the deranged bloodlust outfit to the Forum just to cause problems. All in favor say yay?
That's one.
All opposed?
Abstain.
Okay, with 2 yays and 1 abstention, the motion passes, and we shall give those old men in the forum entirely too much tum. Halabali! But first, we're gonna be cute. Cute for everyone. To the hall. Not that I'm complaining, Oriange, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loperates a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, so I'd rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Depressed space bird needs a hug.
And if a hug doesn't work, we're having chicken wings for dinner.
Then this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasa are one and the same, this would all but prove Nadana's theory. Were an entity, through sheer force of emotion, to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of Aether. But if our star is so replete with Aethers, that entity would need to be outside of its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Medion. Or rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she's been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear of hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to kill Medion. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Medion and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Medion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venat, the woman who would become Heidelin. The implications of temporal magic are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume our Heidelin and the Venat you met in Opus are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us remains to be seen. After all, she intends us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she's abandoned her pursuit of Medion? The Venat I knew would never give up. That's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she's been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So what's the second condition? We have to find a means to reach Medion. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely on wheresoever she's made her nest. Then communing with Heidelin must by necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck in your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not. Though we enlisted the help of Arenvald and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Anti-Tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Knock knock. Sorry to interrupt, we've received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Absolutely. Let's go. Oh, we have to talk to everyone first. 'Twas Hydaelyn's commandment that in the event Zodiac should perish, the Loporrits were to deliver the people of Aetheris from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist our efforts to reach Metian, we would do well to heed their counsel. At first I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives, but it's like we discussed in the great work, and faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death, others grow defiant, they fight. Either way, it's our right to choose. Well, that was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts on the Magna Glaciers did not go unnoticed. Father's granted us the opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know not the information, if they intend to reveal, there's only one way to find out. To the Rostra. I hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend your big meeting. The Rostra reminds me a bit too much of the supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard. You'll forgive me if I keep my distance. After you left for Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Hydaelyn using Elpis flowers. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Fandaniel, and is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it had grown. Master Matoya is suspected for some time the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the Ethereal Sea. Of course, as the custodian of the Anti-Tower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she's had a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand? After sending Raha and Estinian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Locus Amonis for the time being. Being an imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I have faith the detachment we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety, to what safety can be found in a world coming to an end. Raha? To think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul to the distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. I'm reminded of dear friends in the future I unmade, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th Umbral calamity averted. In this timeline, at least. Too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Aetherius now. Right. Onward. To the Forum. Are we all dressed to impress? Have you all run ahead of me to the Forum already? SMH. Gosh, whatever happened to streamer privilege? No, love. Streamer privilege is when people who stream FF14 get whole crowds around us and they follow us around everywhere, and that just doesn't happen to me. Where? I deserve more attention. Thank you, love. Because I am beautiful and sophisticated. Hello, Ethelis. Am I dressed for the situation? Steward? The forum is in session, and as such, the roster is closed to visitors. I am here by their beckoning. Scion? Well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, the sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. Implements of war are expressly forbidden. I know, that's why I come dressed like this. You can see I'm not hiding anything. There's nowhere to hide it. See, Ura, on the other hand, could be hiding who knows how many armaments under that skirt.
Oh dear. Don't call me out like that.
Girls bringing lasers into the council chamber.
That's not what I meant.
Oh my.
Don't out me in front of me for
Dear honorable members of the forum, we must announce Otetseg Ura has a massive...
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Thank you, Alphino.
No, stop!
We are here to listen and to learn.
No,
but if the forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
What did I tell you? He's already scheming. He hasn't even heard shit yet, and he's already scheming.
By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
You could be out bearing arms, you could be bearing arms. Really, I'm the only person in this array that they can really trust is not armed.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, We will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Khan was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
He's not wrong.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Don't you need to have a vote for cloture before you can end the debate, Barnier? I see what you're doing here. It works in our benefit, but I'm still not happy about you ramrodding this through debate without a proper call for cloture.
"71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
I'm a little less concerned now that I know that they had the 2/3 to clear cloture.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Good job, Alice. While I take issue with the Forum's approach to selecting whom to save and when, they're not wrong for wanting to minimize potential conflicts. Fortunately, if this plan of ours actually works, the Great Exodus itself will be entirely unnecessary. I'll admit, bringing up the issue of the Forum's incomplete arc was more than a little daunting. They were, to their credit, quite open as to its current state of affairs. What was even more surprising, though, is when they took Alpha No up on his offer. I'm a little vexed that we've yet to learn of the Forum's replacement for the Anti-Tower, although I expect that in time they'll share that with us too. And with Master Matoya, if they've any sense. That's true. The further we pursue the mysteries of the universe, the more I struggle to comprehend the fortuitous nature of time itself. We measure and quantify it based on observations of celestial bodies, such as the sun and moon. From your account, it's unclear whether the ancients viewed time in a similar manner. I mention this because while Venat knew the final days would reoccur at a defined point in the future, she presumably had no way of knowing exactly when. Even so, the completion of the Forum's preparations to escape the moon, aligning so closely with the advent of the final days, is surely no coincidence. Perhaps if Midgard Sormer were still alive, in the traditional sense that is, he could have offered to help the vessel attain the necessary speeds. Then again, there's no guarantee his contribution would make enough difference to matter. Of late, I've seen no sign of the Loporits. This being their first opportunity to experience the wonders of Sharlayan, the potential for misadventure is nigh infinite. Teehee. Tancred!
I hope Pudding Wave finds their pudding at the final stand. Last stand.
I hope Pudding Way finds, like, Archon Loaf.
Oh no.
My affinity for espionage may have earned me the title of Archon. I was completely unaware of the Forum's plans. There may have been clues here and there, had I been of mind to look for them, but contemplating that possibility only serves to further wound my pride. Not that anyone here could have realistically surmised their brilliant stratagem was to build a giant ship, fly it to the moon, a still larger vessel in truth, and use that to travel to another star. But now the whole idea seems absurd when spoken aloud. Listen, Archon Loaf could be argued to be a pudding. We don't know that it's not boiled. Rest assured, I have every intention of honoring the Forum's decision. Yeah, if you take the dough and you shape it and you boil it, that's a pudding. It's a different type of pudding, but it's a different type of pudding, but still a pudding. Worry not about letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was, admittedly, thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communing with Eidolon and of reaching Medion, in the spur of the moment I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether Burner. I'd like to think it's not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an Aether Burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Fortuno,
I don't like carrots.
Fortuno, I think your son is a bit of an idiot. Shall we get going? As instructed, I'll take you to the Aether Burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your way there.
Time to get lost.
So the Ark's being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Yes. First things first. We have to go check to see if Pudding Way has found that pudding.
Where was it?
The last stand? Down in the harbor.
There it is.
Dickon. Hidalwa. Employee. Miaya. Pirondier. There is no Pudding Way.
Let's so lower for it.
There it is. That is so sad. Do I have a pudding? Or did I sell my pudding? I do not have a pudding. Oh. Labyrinthos. Where I don't have flight because the game never lets you go back during the MSQ to a place that you've acquired flight in long enough for it to matter until after the main story of the expansion. Like, low-key, I was a little annoyed that we couldn't fly around Garlemald for a bit. It's okay. I'm looking lovely. Oh goodness, everyone's here already. Some would surely object to the forum allowing foreign elements to have the run of their secret facilities. We should consider ourselves lucky. The last stand should have a side quest involving Pudding Way. Do they intend to carry everything to the Archeon, in the Archeon to the moon? They said they started loaning scientific records and biological samples, but do they really need all of it? It seems so long ago we first set foot here. At the very start of the expansion. Where once we refused entry, we are now welcomed as guests. It's been many moons since I last visited Labyrinthos. As vast as the archives were back then, they've only continued to grow in the days since. Oh, I see. I see. I don't understand the appeal of reshaping it to look like the world above. Make your peace with what it is, or go outside if that's what you prefer. I love Estinian. That we've been granted permission to enter the lower levels is proof of our increased standing. Would that they had been willing to confide in us sooner. Among the many and varied documents sent to the moon, I did chance upon several inventories made in the Archean. Mayhap the Forum believed such records would prove insight into the intricacies of clerical duties. Regardless, the Loporets did not consider them worthy of more than a cursory glance. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum in its wisdom has granted you access to the Archean's lift. Step inside and Opheline will take you to the medial circuit. Elevator! Hi, Opheline. Give me a lift? I would love to use a lift. Would you like to join me? No, apparently not. Well. Someone's messaging me. In Discord. What do you need? Nothing important. Fortuno! I've sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Mariel Agronomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to. Never mind, it can wait. Let's attend the matter at hand. He wants me to wear pants, and I won't. You can't make me. I shall not be confined to pants.
Jellyfish? Jellyfish.
Okay, if there's jellyfish, I might be convinced to wear pants. But that's only to protect my skin from being stung by jellyfish. Dramatic music, apparently.
It's better than the Pancake song.
Ooh, I like Logisticon Alpha. That's a pretty nice place. Has lovely tiling. Pretty good filigree, which apparently I'm bougie for knowing what filigree is.
I don't know what that is.
Decorations made out of intricate weavings of, like, wire.
Huh.
Oh, there you are. Having words with Master Falchino, by any chance? Kryl, has he told you? Knowing the Forum, even the people working down here are probably kept in the dark about the true purpose of this place. On our journey here, I was filled with an inexplicable sense of elation to see vegetables other than carrots being cultivated. Why, it near brought a tear to mine eye. We must be close to the central circuit, which is where Charlene's greatest secrets are held. The tomes I perused tell the whole story. The fields we passed along the way back brought memories of Ferndale. Unfortunately, we were never blessed with such abundant crops. The further underground we go, the more surprises we find. I wonder what this place is actually for. Elfino? We ought to wait here while our father arranges for us the next lift. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from the underground and dispersed as vapor, simulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they're able to create an ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, I interned here as a child. Thank you, love. What, and he left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how clouds were made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating, so I peppered him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loporits in creating a similar environment, I've come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison, forged to contain the ancient Zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind, neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. It is no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been devoted to Labyrinthos, in preparation for the Great Exodus, but that is not all. It's also a testing ground for technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I've arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We'll prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Then let us proceed. Oh, Daddy's upset because Alphino immediately turned around and started scheming right after he's like, okay, I trust you not to scheme. Alfie. Alfie is a little scheming bitch. We love him, but yeah, his dad should never have trusted that. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Hester did not approve. Ooh. This is pretty nice. Trial? Well, we finally have the chance to commune directly with Hydaelyn. Provided we somehow manage to succeed where Charlene's finest engineers have failed. Still, it won't hurt to have a look. The sooner we get a look at this Aether burner of theirs, the sooner we can start working how to improve it. Unfortunately, once again, I'm wishing my bestie came to streams. She's at Otakon right now, so she can't be here. And she wouldn't be here even if she could. But it would be so nice to have a freaking aerospace engineer in chat to, like, offer ideas on how to improve this fictional Aether burner. temperate environment here is not unlike that of Sway's Burrow, though the diverse vegetation doth produce a far more complex bouquet of aromas. A welcome difference indeed, for I've grown weary of the scent of carrots. I imagine the secrets kept here would be of great benefit to mine own research, but I'll refrain from indulging my curiosity for the time being. I have no idea what makes Alphino so confident we can solve this problem of theirs. Restless optimism, I presume, a not unwelcome trait in a youth, but less so in a gambler. Aye, let's resolve never to let him set foot in the gold saucer. Further
Remember,
down
Alphino, 99% of gamblers quit before they win big.
Remember, Alphino, Tataru's watching your pockets. The further down we travel, the more expansive the sky above becomes, artificial though it is. Would the heavens elsewhere could be so idyllic. We're still in a frickin' dome, Thancred. Alice, eh? Please tell me we're almost there. Or is there another underground level we have to reach? An even more central circuit, perhaps? This is it, the central circuit! I'm so excited! I should celebrate by going to the Golden Saucer. The Aether Burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokodankol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I'll leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Okay. Let's go meet the Dank Coal.
Everything's all separated by walls.
There's some nice security down here, that's for sure. Oh, that's cute. Hi, Center Dara. What are you? Yellow. I'll have to ask Rex what yellow means in the Green Lantern universe. Cockle's Forge. Junkmonger. Repair my stuff. Thank you. I should probably not disrupt things. I cannot apply glamour plates here. I guess I'm disrupting things. Kyle? Looks lost in thought, as though he's hit something of a stumbling block. Alice Hay? Is he talking to himself? Of course he is. He's an engineer. Surely the Forum hath already petitioned the aid of the Loporits, given their familiarity with such technologies. For a closely guarded secret, you can see practically everything from outside, even with the magical barrier surrounding it. I was expecting the Sky Steel manufactory, but instead I've had a village smithy. While many of the facilities within the central circuit seem to be visible from the upper levels, the more secretive work must be carried out behind closed doors. He hasn't even realized we're here. Perhaps he has realized, but doesn't care. This is the man we seek. Do try not to startle him. Perhaps you'd like to break the ice? Rah!
Oh man, I should have just lolly-oed him.
Swap 'em out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows. Think, Coco, think!
we'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, masterful, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
I see.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Teeny tiny toy boat. Oh my god.
Yes, exactly! Damn it! Oh, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Oi, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ins like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. But according to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
Oh.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
We indeed were. The White Raven's ghost, it haunts me.
Heavens, are you alright? You look pale as a... Well... Best put that battle from your mind for now.
Oh.
Deep breaths. That's it.
PTSD. PTSD.
Oh, it's the one with the exploding meteorites, was it? That kept
There are
wiping
multiple
us?
internment hulks in Eorzea
so.
alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Group chat, let's go.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
That's not the title of this expansion, Alphino. That was several expansions ago.
Several expansions too late.
Come on, Alphino. You to be say we can build a bonfire to let us walk to the end.
We shall become
This
the
is Alphino.
Endwalker.
The Scions have need of you.
Look at
Understood.
him using his
I will contact the
connections.
Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Oh, hey, Rune.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Perhaps a crystal tower?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
Freaking Alphino sitting there in a signal chat with every world leader.
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship.
Is Serena the first person to call it a starship? I love that. It's like, oh, it's a ship, and it flies in the stars. Therefore, starship.
I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer.
Shut up, Sickard. Put the Admiral on the line.
I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
So it turned out it was less of an engineering problem and more of a logistical problem.
I'm
It
certain that
usually
can be
is.
arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
It is usually not an it is very usually not an engineering problem. It's very usually a logistics problem or a permissions issue.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
This must be some day for their dad.
Yeah, he's like, his problems are getting solved by all the shit he condemns. Oh yeah, you can see he's just like, what the hell? Is my entire worldview wrong? Yes it is, Fortuno. Yes it is. Coco Dancole. I adore you. You're great.
I do like how they acknowledge, like, if we've done the side stuff or not.
Appreciate you doing all this, but I ain't getting me hopes up just yet. Alphado, good job. There are no oaths or contracts binding the members of the Ilsapard contingent, and in many ways it was more loosely organized than the Crystal Braves. Nevertheless, I knew none would refuse this call to arms. Truly, we've been blessed with trustworthy, dependable allies. Oh my god, Alphado, have you forged a one-world government?
Uh-oh. Wait, is that good?
Alphado, founder of the United Nations. Though Bahamut's long gone, the internment hulks are far from safe. Could be worse, though. They won't have to fight their way past Mercidian dragons, nor is there any danger of an Elder Primal might be summoned again. And so I dare say there are a fair few Allagan creations and contraptions remaining to bar our friends away. I hope Grandfather watches over them. Oh yeah, we really get the acknowledgement that we did Bahamut. What serendipitous irony that the remnants of the Seventh Umbral Calamity would be the keys to mankind's salvation. Never more certain have I been that Master Louis Swall watches over us from the ethereal sea. First to Lafroy, now the final days. No one can accuse the Ilsapard contingent of backing down from a challenge. Of course, they weren't all so committed when we first set out. But after seeing the example set by you, Alphano, and the others, the change was palpable. I couldn't help but believe. Ooh, Raha? Time and again, it seems the Allagans something or other are either the cause or solution to our problems. I think the self-same materials that once launched Dalamud will be able to help us ferry mankind to the moon. There's poetry in that. I'm confident even the deadliest of Allagan defense mechanisms are no match for our allies. At this rate, some of them might soon have as many accomplishments to their names as a certain warrior of light. Considering how much of a fuss he made at the time, I don't see why he takes every opportunity to bring it up. It was just firewood. Wow. It's times like these we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphamo has become. Who thought he could achieve so much with a simple signal chat? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth to try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And it probably has something to do with with the Eureka quest line that you haven't finished. Neener, neener. Also, probably there's a bit here that would have been mentioned if you had finished the other, like the Shadowbringers battle zone. On that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Put a goddamn shirt on, Gobo.
No.
Well, it depends on how nice the shirt that we got handed is. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Stone Torches, the mining guild?
I don't remember.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
In the Black Shroud.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Are our deficiencies so plain to see?
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Papalimo. Meanwhile, in Corthus. Manelian?
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah.
Oh, it's Horshafon's grave. A Manelian, this crisis might make a decent human being out of you. Yeah!
That was a roar! A dragon's roar!
The dragons are getting involved too. How lovely. In the Ruby Sea.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Hmm? Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
Soraban.
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
The fucking snake! The snake! Oh my god!
Yeah, they're getting involved too.
The four lords are getting involved. Oh, goodness gracious. Right, let's, see what the quality of this, top is.
That's right, didn't, like, Sorbonne,
oh,
like,
this is
fused
like...
with Genbu, and now he's technically the leader now?
Mm-hmm. That's true. Also, I have this. I got this from the Mogstone.
Oh.
I dyed it, and it's part of a different glam.
Oh, that's neat.
But you know what? For the sake of everyone around me, I will wear it for now.
Oh, I forgot to put away my dyes.
Okay. Alpha, no. Shall we go? Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we'll only know if they meet your requirements when they've arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we may do to be of service? You've already done more than enough. If I have to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allegan technology. You there, lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. If only Master Cockle knew how right he was. While he and Raha establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this will mean going above and beyond in terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. If nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Because as dramatic as that cutscene was, it's not going to just magically appear. Well, if you ain't a bunch of helpful buggers. If you mind to hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlene Helmlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for an exodus. But that lot needs all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. On winds of hope, we travel through the sky. Something, right? I forget the lyrics.
Okay, I don't really remember either.
Clear the bush! Haha! Through the gates. Waha!
What will be the stopping point for the session?
When we get tired? I don't know. I feel driven to go on. Like, it feels like it's building to a crescendo.
Yeah, we just gotta wait for the big part.
No, that said, we probably are only going to get, like, to level 99 or something. But I don't know. I think, ideally, we could get to where we launch the spaceship. We'll see.
Chocolate porter.
Alfie! In order to protect the secrets of the Central Circuit, the researchers must navigate a bewildering maze of paperwork before they're permitted to return to the surface. I suppose it's no different than any other aspect of Sharlayan society. We do love our bureaucracy. It's very much a mirror of the city above, which is perhaps how it came to be called Sharlayan Hamlet. Stola! What a quaint little settlement this is. A shame it's hidden underground. I don't mind a bit of heavy lifting, but I draw the line at paperwork. As much as a wave of a sheaf of documents at me and I'll put my lance through it. As surprised as I was to learn the foreign plan to send everyone to the moon, can't imagine how the common folk must feel about it. Do my senses deceive me? In the shadow of yon corner? One can but hope this leadeth not to mischievous undertakings. What are you seeing? I think Urianger might see a Loporrit. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Montajean mentioned. Let's stop asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. Alrighty. Gathering information. With music that is far too dramatic for this. Hey, steady current. Helping with the Ark? Even with all the Power Master Cockles managed to squeeze out of the Aether Burner, it's not enough apparently. Now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end of it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. I don't believe in the plan. Oh, hello. You're a way up.
Oh boy, if we do have to evacuate, I sure hope it doesn't end up like Analog a hate story.
Hey, Silken Grin. Hello, are you one of the new helpers? Yeah. Working on the Aether Burner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. And so I'd choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out is tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. Form's got enough on their plate as it is. But with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when, lots of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Foshino and the others. Hard to get a moment's rest, I suspect. Do they even have time to sleep? Who knows? I'm gonna bet that the other one is gonna be across the way. Because it crosses here, too. Aha! Paultesen! Offering to help? Very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents myself. It's mostly lists of things we'll need when we arrive, and then whatever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear our lunar collaborators have come down to assist our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person. I'd have communications in such a limited capacity thus far. perfectly honest, I'm not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants, but I'd much prefer them be something small and fluffy, like that behatted rabbit that ran by. Oh, hi. Well, she's gonna be happy. Aetherite. Before anything else.
No, there they are.
Ariadne. It would appear the Loporits have infiltrated Charlian's most heavily guarded facility. How, I know not. What a joy to sample the delights of Aetheris. Oh, how marvelous it is to see you again. You'll be pleased to hear I've learned much since our fascinating discussion in the Caratorium. It's all thanks to Ariadne, you see. He taught me the finer points of cooking, which, despite my name, I know very little about. So many dishes, so many hard-to-pronounce words. Actually, I was rather hoping he'd show me how to bake an Archon loaf. They're quite popular, I hear, but it doesn't sound like it contains any flavor to speak of. Still, if it's the sort of thing you kind enjoys, I'll make it enough to last the whole journey.
No.
Crikey, I wasn't expecting to see you here. I'm sorry I didn't have a chance to say goodbye, and for having those other Loporits attack you. Terrible misunderstanding that. Not to worry, though, as all have since recovered from the rather savage beating that you administered. They bear you no ill will, well, perhaps a little, on account of the savagery. But time heals all wounds, most anyway. Maybe not that one guy who died. Fancy meeting you here, Copo. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetheris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We're hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around. At least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Oriange and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you can show us a few points of interest. Wouldn't that be fun? No job too small. What say you, Oriange? A tour of Labyrinthos. An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities twixt this artificial environment and Bestway's, it would be in our best interest to have the Loporits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that the continued reliance on my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Perhaps thou art better suited to lead this venture. Oh, what a marvelous idea! Might we begin with the great big what's-it over yonder? Ah, yes, the what's-it. I'll leave its explanation to Gobo. Oh, you're just saddling me with these duties. And, well then. Show me the what's-it. Show me this what's-it that I'm supposed to explain to the bunny rabbits. Oriange, what's this what's-it? Loporits' technological expertise doth far outstrip our own. It would be wise to allow them to form their own conclusions to the function of the various apparatus, rather than offer uninformed suppositions of our own. Unless, that is, unbeknownst to me, thou art possessed of surpassing knowledge concerning the construction and operation of advanced Charlian what's-its. Growing way. My word, what magnificent architecture, such immaculate curvature. The buildings look nice too. I'll have to make several adjustments to my work if I'm to match this degree of craftsmanship. I'll leave no corner unrounded. It's all very intriguing, I'm sure, but where are the food preparation stations? What's your word for it? Kitchens! That reminds me, Pudding Way, our newly appointed chief of pudding research, a discipline he himself founded after sampling Oriange's delights, is gone in search of Aetheris' ultimate sweet treat. Well, provided it's a pudding, as that's all he ever talks about these days. Have you seen him? Considering Singing Way and Growing Way's specialties, I expect them to pay full attention to your explanations, which I'm sure will be most informative. Goodness, goodness, goodness in me. To build something so large without creation magics, it's positively stupendous. Perhaps we could direct our attention to the most important features? Well then. Please take a look at the big tube. Wow, is a big tube. Is that water I hear inside that great big tube? It must be because of the cogs and the giant wheel at the top. Oh, I see, this is how they draw up water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too. And then you'll see tanks. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of the tanks? As you can see through the window, another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this is for purifying water drawn up from below. Right you are. And then... look at that! It's an apostoma!
Oh,
Here, the concept you observed another time was crude for light in the wider world, somehow.
I didn't even see that.
Observe the mushroom-like thing. What mushroom-like thing?
You're right.
Ah. That looks like the trees in the Greatest Ensvale. Hold on, this bit of strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. That's where they store the water! Well, if I had to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it, a design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install it in even the harshest of environments. For us Loperates, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. I've read, however, that the peoples of Theris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Often near an oasis. So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Lorgust and Alpha, did he not? Perhaps the Loperates will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. This journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlian Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. We could not help but notice many of the dangerous-looking creatures with the big nasty teeth beyond the safe confines of the settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I would dread to think what would become with us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loperates may appear to be a potential, rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I'll act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Sure, I'll be glad. More valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. Hey, Growing Way. Your life is in my hands. It's all the same to you. I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction. What's it? Fine. For you, Singing Way. I will refrain from feeding you to beasties. Well, Growing Way. I have a feeling the way forward is not as clear as you'd like. Could you take a look? Why don't you take a look? Oh, you can tell the local beasties are not as delicious as you might appear. Fine. Thank you very much. I really hope the water extraction what's-it is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's the same to you. Well, we can always fillet you, if that's what you prefer. I would be glad to. Let's get moving. The building looks nice and solid and safe. Oh, that was exciting. I'd rather not do it again. Wait, how exactly were we planning to head back later? Oh, well, we've done well to see these two here safely. They can be a bit skittish at the best of times, so I'm pleasantly surprised they didn't run off and get themselves killed. I couldn't help noticing a distinct lack of carrots on the way, or any other vegetables. I did catch a glimpse of some sort of bipedal tomato charging about. Must be my imagination. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me. Up we go! To the medial circuit. Marvelous. This is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. A perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we gain here will be essential for when we start looking for any new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky, Aetheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. But did mankind turn out that way because of these available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing sort of miraculous. I cannot wait to see more of it. You should put on pants. Everyone's a critic. See, I'm wearing pants now. Where? This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and the consumables you seek may be found at Merrill Agronomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, will thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit verbose descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Nothing to mention Aetheris will soon be no more, so I must learn as much as I can while there's still time. Let us brook no further delay! Out of the way! We have to give a bunny some carrots. Out of the way, Gymnos, I'll stomp you. Smush. Bye-bye. Stray eggs, stray garlics. Stray cooking way. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I've read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they'd be willing to part with some samples. We must escort. Okay. How is this any different from being accompanied? Hi, Jeb. What a fine mess this is. Hi, Jeb. It's you who climbed down the mine shaft. I'll show you around, but I've rushed off my feet preparing for the Exodus. I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we can down here. First on the moon, then on whichever star from the forum decides will be our new home. It's also sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? It's better than waiting for final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in the new environment. So many species doomed to extinction. I'm sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample what little of your produce we may. By all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So where to begin? Vineyard. Gonna teach you about wine and boxy pixelated grapes. I know these grapes, yes? Let's see if they're as delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast in the outer skin and the fruit within is peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. While that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. Tell me, what's your opinion of grapes?
I like the juice, the skin not so much.
They're fine. Well, yes, they are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile, too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. Oranges, apparently. Orange by name, orange by nature. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's, equal parts sweet and sour, as with grapes. Nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. It's all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are, in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. Did you eat the skin of the orange cooking way? You don't eat the peel. You can use the zest, but you don't eat the peel. Oh my gosh. Over here we've got pumpkins. Color, the texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrot? No? In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Nom, 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 nom.
No, don't eat the skin!
It's so hard and flavorless, I may as well be chewing through a piece of wood. This all but confirms that there's nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? No one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find that an awful bother?
Your name is Cooking Way.
Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. What's more, it broadens the range of ingredients we may safely eat. Above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of the favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, is there anything even more delicious? How about that yellow fruit over yonder?
Yellow fruit. I was hoping more for squash.
What marvelous fragrance. Oh yes, lemons! Just bite it down whole, Cooking Way. No idea how these are eaten. I'll just bite. My tongue! This is poison! It's a lemon. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something taste so similar to an orange and be so revolting? And maybe sometime before my palate recovers from this ordeal, I'd best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Aww. I was hoping we might get you to try a lovely vegetable called a reaper.
Yeah, personally I prefer squash.
I trust you found something to your liking? I'm rather enamored of the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, but I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Where's this lemon, the deceiver? I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I hate for you to leave a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If that doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your excruciable ways. Very well, lemon muffin. Do your worst.
What kind of sound effect was that?
This is... delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could ever be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state. It has a starring role in all sorts of recipes. Same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can be the difference between life and death. Oh, we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving. What will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we will survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Highland sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporits, we were born of the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to know of nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization's fulfilled the basic requirements of survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all form of negativity and achieve perfection. Therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. It is the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, you make lemon muffins. Pardon my erosion, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, anyway? Cooking way at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetheris' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Of course, I look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Let's go see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? I love how no one is prepared for the Loporits. It's like, okay, there's a bunny here. Who the hell are you? Wait, you're the moon people? Oh. It's great. Ah, thump, thump, thump,
So how exactly do you cook a pumpkin to become edible? Or rather, how does it work?
You boil it.
Boil
a pumpkin is a type of squash.
Oh.
That's why I was like, I was kind of slightly chuckling a little when you're like, I prefer squash. Like, yeah. Pumpkin squash.
Okay, that makes sense.
No fucking way. Well, that was the most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? Limsalimon says home to the Culinarian Guild and many less than savory establishments. Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Heidelin's orders are to flee, not resist. If only there was some other way. I just saw that quest's name. Agriculture Shock. Sage Council. Gobo, I trust my time at Merrill Agronomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlene Helmlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. And Charlene Hamlet has something oh so important. Aww. Oh, growing way is sad. Oh well.
I miss my aunt's pumpkin cookies.
Nom, 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 nom. I'm such a basic bitch, I just like peanut butter. Peanut butter cookies.
That's fair.
Well, growing away. So much chatter amongst the bunnies. So. Yes, Scopo, is indeed my verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Not really. Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for a theorist at Logistic and Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all your forests like that? They're verdant, at least. Oh, gosh, you should see the forests. The first, one of them was even purple. Gasp! Gasp, I say! With a star so wonderful it comes as no surprise you're reluctant to leave. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard, yet achieving so little. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred. How dost thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping move cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end. We have the Forum's leadership to thank for that. Doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware a single error could be the difference between life and death. We can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored you'd think me so capable, and I'm not sure I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza who looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him? This is a good place to sit any. Come. Oh, please say I don't have to go babysit Growing Way on this. We were building to a crescendo. Don't grind it to a halt with busy work. We're grinding it to the halt with busy work. Troubled researcher. What's your trouble? Oh, can I help you? Can we help you? It's you who would be help to me? Is my anxiety so obvious?
You're sitting alone like that.
A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us thy troubles. These little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that's the sum of its decades of Charlene ingenuity, is all but built with peerless, elegant technology. It's all true, but I know none of it's a guarantee. We've never before launched the starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails us, then what can we do? If it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Afterburner's design was flawless, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. I'm not sure about that, but well, maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I devised a means by which to employ gravity, a spatio-temporal spell, to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star? Ah, gravitation! Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great osmos rather than separate places. Well, you can understand that gravity functions as the product of blah 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 blah, and so we just place something blah 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 blah. Focused gravitational plates blah 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 blah. I suppose they find comfort in this conversation.
They had.
Ah, if Thancred's tale be true, others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporits to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There's naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris, and learn more about them while we're at it. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Gobo, thou has a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I'll await them there, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporit. This is exactly what I was hoping wouldn't happen. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporit, and every Loporit in their place.
It feels like Titan all over again.
I hope it's not as bad. Yeah, this is a bit much. There's 8? Why are there 8?
Oh, that's a lot of distressed people.
Hi, distracted researcher. I don't give a damn. Go, Loporits. Go. Now. There are 8 of you. I don't care. If there were 3 or 4, I might read what you have to say. But there's 8, so I really don't give a fuck. You are gonna be one of them. No, you're not, huh? Okay. Eight of them. That is 4 too many. Whoever made this decision should be fired. There's no one hiding down here, is there? Yeah, there is. Hey, calm researcher. Loporits, go. I don't care that you think you have enough support. Loporits, go. Skeptical researcher. Loporits, go. Oh god, the calm didn't even fucking count. There's more than 8 fucking possible... Whoever came up with this quest needs to be, like, boiled. Unconcerned Gleaner. Well, if you're unconcerned, you're not fucking stressed, but let's clear you so you don't cause me any fucking problems later. Hi, level-headed.
These hedges unjumpable.
For real. Troubled researcher. Yapping away. Can't go inside these buildings. Oh. Fuck us. You can go inside the buildings. Loporits, over there. Go now. Don't care. Go get mandatory comfort from bunny rabbits.
I wonder if there's anyone outside this place.
You. Mandatory comfort time. Loporits, go. Don't make me. Don't make me. You. Mandatory. Bunnies. You. Bunnies. Go. You. Bunnies, go. Administrator, you'd best have problems and go to the frickin' bunnies. This woman's doing better than I am. Yeah, I bet. She doesn't have to go wander around hunting for the random pissed off people in this. You. Quit harassing the junkmonger, go harass the bunny rabbits. You know who it's going to be unfortunate to inflict on the bunny rabbits? Me in a moment. Wasn't I just up here and you weren't here? What the hell? Go. Girl, bunnies, now. Don't care. This game lost my ability to care the second it said that there were 8 of you. I have 7 of them. Can't go in that building. Can we go inside of this one? Is our mysterious 7th one hiding in this building? You. Bunny rabbits, go. Light yourself on fire for not being number 8. You know who's number 8? I'm number 8. I am in distress.
I require a bunny.
A bunny set up in a stew. Cooking whey, can you prepare growing whey for me? Thanks. Distressed chef, are you a person hiding behind the quest? No. There wasn't anyone outside, was there?
Yeah, that's what I'm checking. There wasn't anyone on the west side? No, east side. No one at the east side, outside the wall. I don't see anyone outside the west wall either.
That gate doesn't open.
It's like a scavenger hunt race.
I never liked scavenger hunts.
Found one. Not sure if it's the one you're looking for.
Which one or is it?
It's a hyperventilating engineer.
That's one I haven't seen.
I'll stand here as a reference.
There you are, number 8.
Alright, now I gotta find my number 8.
Did you get the one upstairs?
I don't think so.
The one upstairs is on the balcony in the center area.
Oh, I see them. Thank you.
Thank you. This is the power of friendship. With the power of friendship, we have defeated the bullshit quest. Everyone clap.
Alright, time to head back.
Gobo. Through thine efforts, word hath spread. Verily, a far greater number we anticipated. Living way doth gather more loporits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills. The new bonds of friendship may be forged. Should the greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Okay, at least that's not hunt for the point or anything. Please go find 12 more. Well, I'm glad they're all having a nice time.
Seems like they could have used it.
Yeah. Now, Cooking Way, bring me my Growing Way stew.
Phew!
I want some pumpkin stew.
Finally some rest! Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Also, you're not allowed to have Growing Way and stew. We need Growing Way.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends on the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt.
Who?
Master Louis Soir, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget.
Oh, she looks a little bit like Moonbrita.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes. I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
That explains why she looks a little like Moonbreeder.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
Oh. I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. I truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me.
Well, of course, you're an expert in teleportation magics, not a poet.
But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I started crying, so Cass came and was giving me
I
a big
remember when you were
squeeze.
young.
Oh.
How the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others.
Wow. It's almost as though, like, Urianger is, like, trans-femininely coded or something.
Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy our daughter trusted and believed in more than anyone. grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go.
Oh.
So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Hello, Miss Blovida. I see that you, like your daughter, have an unfortunate name. Oh, you must be one of the Scions. I'm Gobo. Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, and I certainly feel better knowing he has good friends to look after him. See he comes home from time to time, will you?
Classical Rogadan language isn't so different from Eorzean. Do you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. Whole world seemed to glow. I knew it had chosen her. She'd be a beacon of that self-same light. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how she ought to have gone for sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was. But fiery as my moon breeder was, she was always kind and gentle.
Okay, so it literally is Moonbreeder. Okay. Hi, Urianger. But, oh God, well, be assured I'm fine. I am so glad to see them too after so long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Yeah, no, they were misgendering the fuck out of you, and you're like, despite everything, still kind of a hard-boiled egg. I understand. Oh my gosh, thank you for the shoes, Urianger. Are you saying that you don't like my tall thought boots? Well, I'm keeping the tall thought boots. I hate those shoes. You have bad taste in shoes, Urianger. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperates and honestly evaluating my shoes. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel. So I shall remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes to the west gate. I'd go myself, but we both know what she Whose hope she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. Yeah. Oh, come on. Let my behemoth over the hedge. I swear. Ugh.
We don't even have a DVD player, though.
Huh?
There's a movie called Over the Hedge, so that's the first thing I thought of.
I don't get the reference.
Yeah. Like, the movie is literally called Over the Hedge.
Oh, okay. Hey, girl. The box is making noises. Kobo, what are you doing out here? I needed to get away from Urianger getting misgendered by Moonbreeda's parents before I lost my temper and killed them. No, I don't mind if you open the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Yeah. Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Euphoria. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens, so try not to be rough with them. Alphado is waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Alrighty. Oh, I see. They're giving us tutorials for the things because it's in the new patch. So they're giving us tutorials about stuff that we already know.
I was like, we already done stuff like this before. Why are we getting a tutorial again?
This must be a new tutorial that they decided they needed. Can I run with the box? No.
No.
I'm sure the tutorial told me that. I didn't read it. Can you imagine reading the tutorial? It's not like it's a manual. Blobber would appreciate being this heavily tutorialized.
You know, I wish more like digital games came with like their own digital versions of the manual.
For real, I love manuals. I miss them. I miss the days of like really old games where like the story came in a manual because you couldn't like include it in the game, so you could just like relax and read the story. And they also had bullshit so that like if you didn't have like the game, you wouldn't know where you were supposed to be. Alfie! Oh, you're helping with crates. Wonderful. Put that there with the others.
I like looking at the pretty artwork of the characters.
Mm-hmm. You have my gratitude. How'd you come to be involved in this? Oh gosh, I hated manual-based DRM protections. Those sucked. But I loved the manuals. Something I'd murder Moonbreeder's parents if I kept having to listen to them. He, him, or Rianje. I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing the boxes to Euphoria, so was I. Turns out this is the base of operations. Those with the final say as to what's included in the ship's manifest are here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all those at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush, they're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know. That we finished. Theo Paladin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? We should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Will we move the plot forward? My interest died with 8 fucking people in the side quest.
Etherite.
Oh, thank goodness, an Etherite. Ah, yes. I can teleport back and forth here. Attune me, Etherite, my beloved. I just realized I haven't done job quests, role quests yet, and they're probably gonna have a stop at some point where we need to do role quests. Gods, it never ends. What can I do for you? We brought samples from Charlie and Helmlet. Series 110, the crates are by the entrance. Oh, thank you. I expected one of my colleagues, but we're dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Foshinel's children, are you not? Alphino and Alice at your service. You're well acquainted with Father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days in the studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been some time since we met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's knowledge, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well, then. There happens to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery. How about you each take one? I am being tormented. This is my own personal hell. Wait right there.
Don't worry, I already found her.
Oh, thank goodness. Because I get enough of paperwork in my day job. Here you are. Take your freaking paperwork. Are you not one of the Scions of the 7th Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. Oh, we fixed that problem. We're just waiting for parts to arrive. You just had a logistics issue. Talbot's paperwork? I was worried he'd misplaced his quill. Appreciate your help in seeing the documents in my hands, at least. As for your other task, I keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you Scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlian has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Well, you'll be happy to know we already resolved that problem, and it's just a matter of, you know, not being idiots who hide away on your own little island so you don't have proper fucking trade networks, I swear. Isolationism doesn't work. Hey, Theopaldin. Quick and efficient. I have to say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only need to be delivered elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. Good. I'm ready to murder things. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you'll note. You both have my thanks and apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and... That's quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Of course. I've known your father so long, I must have something. As you know, part of why the level of your name garners such respect is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nyumkrev's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded the nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. It is why Nyumkrev's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louis Soir looked not to Nyumkrev's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well, indeed.
Archon Louis Soir lived by that personal creed, used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlian or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Folcheneau could not reconcile Louis Soir's deed with the philosophy of their forebearers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Folcheneau agonized over the contradiction for much of his life. God's father? A man must carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Folcheneau is a cranky old goat, and I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Even so, you must know you're constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that's not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. It's also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided a given action's the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I have to be getting back to work. I have to make sure these specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. You have some gloves. People just keep giving me clothes. I'm not even naked anymore. Oh, hail, you three. Hi, Raha. Surely Kokol hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or worse, no. However, he has set me on a task that requires more than my single pair of hands. And here you are. I could at least one of you. I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alisai and I have prior commitments. We've delayed too long as it is. What about you, Gobo? Can you spare the time? No. Ah, fuck. That's not how you nod no. Perfect. This shouldn't take long. Show me these gloves. No, I don't like the gloves. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky into my lap, Master Kokol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate the parts, he needs the flames in Koka's forge to burn hotter, something to increase the amount of aether being funneled into the furnaces. The flow of fire-aspected aether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require two people to carry out safely, but I can explain when we arrive. Okay, let's go. Let's go turn some knobs. I don't have flight here. My enthusiasm was so high, and then we hit a wall of bullshit. I mean, it makes sense that we have to wait for things to arrive, but also, wow, it just killed the pacing all of the sudden.
I was thinking, if anything, we'd be like going on to like one of these supply runs ourselves, but
yeah. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the aether output. That way we don't have to render it in the game. When I do, a rather large amount of water aether will issue from the top. It'll attract elementals who would rather not be drawn into the reactor. Please put them down. Okay. I can do violence. Thank you. Thank you, Raha. You were thinking of me and giving me violence. I actually appreciate that it's not just swapping switches, but it is violence. I actually really appreciate that. That's Ura, not the destination. Did everything go smoothly out here? Thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water aether appears to be venting properly. I suspect Coco will have seen the difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Oh, since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we've established, refined adamantite's a product of Alleg, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use in part of the Allegan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of the world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Aemon, a.k.a. Hermes, a.k.a. Fandaniel. He wanted to travel the Sea of Stars. Did he remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. Not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor. It may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they're inclined? We know with relative certainty it was a gross decadence and inexplicable decline of Alleg that moved Ammon to resurrect Emperor Zandi. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zande's return, Ammon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or he would have, had not Zandi been convinced by his own death that life was meaningless. Ammon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the self-same end, when still the people with purpose. Like Hermes before him, Ammon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Unfortunately, it has consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet... to reach beyond these stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. Enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Coco's getting on? Oh, thank goodness. Wait, do we get a full round here? OMG, we get a full round here. So we're just like, right here.
Oh, ether right to the south. Okay, I see it. I mean, ether current.
I'm not worrying about ether currents now. I do those offline. And there we go. All of these central areas resolved. Oh, there's our Aether. Okay, I'll get this one. Because it's right here. And back we go to the forge. Okay, Kokol. It's almost 6 p.m. Give me something. Whew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. From here. Oh, glad you found someone capable, Raka. There's not much left for you to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster.
I'm sorry, it's gonna take at least a week.
I do trust you to deliver on your promise, I do, only... I hate waiting. I want that adamantite and I want it now. He is just like me for real. We share your impatience? There's really nothing else we can assist with. I wish. The sitting's almost unbearable. Pity the Forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated. Get you gone, I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go return the key. Too. I'll have one more look to make sure nothing's gone wrong. Unintentionally or otherwise. Certain there are better uses for your time. I'll join you in the Charlie and Hamlet anon. Okay. You, have fun. Any smoke rising from the building behind me will be entirely unrelated to what I didn't say. Got it? Understand entirely.
Have fun with your mistakes.
Have fun with your totally safe and harmless research that is unlikely in any circumstance to explode. Wink, wink.
Oh, it's one of these, isn't it?
Oh, wait, your companions. Yeah, sure.
Oh, I guess not.
Dun 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 dun.
All set, I take it?
I am ready for this to be done, Shola.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Okay.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Oh god, please no Loperates.
Our consultations with the Loperates, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
Oh, thank goodness.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryo. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
See, if we'd broken there, it would have been a week, but instead, they're just here now. Gosh, we should have broken before we started this quest. If I knew. Oh well.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbour. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Oh, we're gonna be in trouble.
Now, where might this delivery be?
Probably at the front end of the whole fucking crowd.
Oh. That's a lot. Oh god, there's even airship.
Oh, hey, that's why they got in here so fast.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Sky Pirates! Hell yeah!
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, it was my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Was you two just fuck already? Thanks.
Take that back.
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allagan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements. Upon learning of your need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Ooh.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onokoro, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful.
Oh.
'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Thank you, Tataru.
We funded the venture. When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
My beloved wife.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount. We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
This is really not been as weak.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
Millions, have you been fucking my wife? Oh my god. Good for Emilians.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways? Erenville, you were involved too.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters, though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
One big union. Let's go.
It's Mr. Boulder. And his friend, I forgot his name.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Sid, that asshole.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
Sid, you brought the tea.
Oh, it's Alpha too.
Yeah.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship. Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlit before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
It is literally everything. Oh my god, I really regret not doing Eureka and the Bosnian front before this, because you know those would have had bits too.
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise. So we offer none of the latter.
I'm still glad that we did all that we did anyways.
What he sent is an Allagan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Thank you, whore. I love you.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kroll's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyfrock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness.
That's Alexander, oh my god.
The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the Gobby booms.
Oh my gosh, I imagine there's probably something too if, like, we finished all the beast tribes.
Societies,
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat Han not have more pressing concerns?
Dang, one of these days I'm just gonna have to like make an Alden just like 100% everything before moving on to the next expansion.
Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you.
Well, I hope later I can like actually finish these things and then come back here and do the new game plus and be like, that's all the bits we missed.
Nope.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Garlemund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words.
Thank you,
It is
Vrithra.
appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star,
Okay,
so much
okay,
the
it
better.
was just my internet.
You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere.
Oh?
Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ashdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Thank you, Nidhana. I adore you. Oh my god. Oh, Goggle's overwhelmed.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no? 10, no?
Oh dang, that's over twice as much.
It's over twice as much.
Think of how far we could go! What we could do with that much power! What we could blow up!
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
He has not had a good day.
Considering how much time should have passed, I'd say it's more like a week.
Yes, Father?
You better hug them, you little piece of shit.
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family.
Undisowning them. Okay. I'll allow it.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. 'Twas love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau, as we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea. I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
No shit, Sherlock. Every kid does that. They do that when they're toddlers. You can't stop them. That's what being alive is. Oh my god.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
Thank you, Alice.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels.
Oh my god, Alphino, you should write a book.
Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures.
I want her little
Whatever will happen
shawl.
if
I
he
love
learns
that.
what you were really up to.
It is nice.
Amelians.
Throw
Though
her
I
shawl.
have wronged my children
Sorry.
most gravely, I owe you an apology as well.
Yeah?
I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
Of course. And that's the power of murder for
If we
hire.
finish loitering about the harbour, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You have no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Words. I have to share words. Listen up, you losers. We have to go kick some ass and give a hug to a bird at the far end of space. Get your shit together and pull everything down. Our moment of triumph is close at hand. Rah! 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 Rah!
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Grab a box. Last one there's a rotten egg. Next quest we kill things. Do we open next week with killing things, or do we close this week? We managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father's issued us an invitation. As we agreed, he'll reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Form's method of speaking with her is not without risks. I'm curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Many of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum's always asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you didn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia, then. Since fighting things means group action, Halabali Ura, as we go to Aporia. Do you think we go through and do the murder tonight?
That's a good question.
I kind of want to.
Do you want a piece of information that might help with decision making?
Sure.
There is a trial immediately afterwards.
Okay, now I really want to. Wrap this long session out with a dungeon and a trial.
I guess.
If we have the time?
If we have the time.
I've shown the others inside. You want to speak with Claraline. She has a key to the lift and can send you down after me. And then I'll probably try to find a time before next week to do the role quests so that we don't have any delays there.
Alright, I already did my healer quests.
You with Master Foshino, yes? Let's step inside the lift here. Onward to the lowest levels. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, its most closely guarded secret, Thalmazin. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts. Once we delve to seek an audience with the star, and whence we will embark to our journey in the heavens. This way, if you please. I should have brought a mount. That's a long, long way. Oh my gosh, is that it? Is that the teeny tiny toy boat?
It does look like a toy boat. Yeah, but you can definitely see it's taken some elegant inspiration.
Yep, that's elegant. Oh yeah, this is definitely hybrid Charlie and Allegan. Oh my gosh. I bid you welcome to Thalmazin. Direct your attention toward its center to behold the ark over which we've long labored. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to the interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on freight capacity. The Aether Burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I've received word that Cockle and several of your allies are working on it with intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they'll not afford us much time for speaking with Hydaelyn ere they finish. Point taken. Let's move on. I must warn you again that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat.
Oh boy, okay, let me think.
I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? While Ura thinks, I will see what this hat is.
Oh man, I need to get to my retainers. I need to put my dice back. I don't have space for whatever loot we could get.
Go do that? I mean, we're gonna have some time while we wait for the queue to fill.
Alright.
I guess if we're doing this, I'll get the rest of it all. Why did I take the teleport to old Charlian?
Sorry.
I'm gonna go full this armor that they gave us. Waste a bunch of glamour crystals. I don't really like it, and the armor that I do like I already have in my dresser, and it's dyed the way I want it. So I'm gonna just do that. We're gonna go full here. Set the gear set. I will take a note. You can see I have the armor. Neo-ish Guardian, top of maiming. Oh no, it's different. Why are they different? It's probably the why can I not remember what the thing that goes around your waist that pushes up your tits is?
The corset?
Thank you. The titty shelf. The titty shelf color. Well, we'll go in this one.
Okay.
I actually kind of like the hat. I actually kind of like the hat. I might put the hat for. I might put the hat into my. I might keep the hat and put it into my Space Pirate glam.
I was worried that my lion would get caught in the door.
Obviously. I need to behemoth my way back. Arrive in style. Because who am I but the great and the mighty Gobo Bar? I should talk to everyone. Alfie, to think how many generations labored for this end, and that we aim higher still, must spare no preparation, and that means speaking with Hydaelyn no matter the cost. I can well imagine the zeal with which they're working on the Aether Burner, and all I can say is I'm glad we have something to do other than get in their way. Once it's ready, we'll see to it the ship is put to good use. We must learn of Hydaelyn's greater plan. We can only hope that she also knows the current location of Median. And we can do neither if we do not focus on whatever trial awaits us within. You feel it too, don't you? The ship is impressive, but pales in comparison to the vast, primordial power beneath our feet. It would seem enchantments most advanced have been woven into the ship's very bones. Wilson and Bloida were doubtless called upon for their expertise in teleportation. If meeting Hydaelyn proves difficult even for the Forum, then perhaps I... Oh, 'tis an uninformed idea at this phase, I'm afraid. I'll duly inform you if anything comes of it. If the Allagans first combined the mechanical and ethereal sciences into revolutionary discipline, given that a ship is nothing short of a technological marvel in the precise vein, Allagan salvage should suit it well. I doubt this is what Erenvel meant when he said that there remains much we do not know. I still can't believe everything that was hidden underneath the city this entire time. Well, Fortunel, her children, one and all. We make for the lift at the center of the chamber. Come. I am not walking. This place is way too big to walk.
I want like an actual model kit of this ship.
Put it on your shelf?
Yep.
Like a teeny tiny toy boat gunpla? I don't know what its official name is yet, but I'm calling it the teeny tiny toy boat because that's funny and it'll piss off Alice and Alphino's dad. Mounts cannot fly here. Well, my mount can't fly because I haven't collected all the aether currents. Skill issue. Oh, they're over here. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm tired and I'm told there's a dungeon and a trial. I'm not speaking to you all here. Oh, glorious viewers. Talk to them on your own damn time. Play the game. Is good. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thalmazane. No sooner did the Forum decide the exodus from the star would be necessary than it began work in this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Hydaelyn's ever fainter echoes. The Itea scope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes. But since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Attila scope. Even so, I make no guarantee you'll find her, nor of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we're to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The telescope, binocular lens, through which we may peer into the ethereal sea, without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it we can watch and guide you. In these swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent they can unravel one's soul. If we determine you're at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we'll recall you with a teleportation magic. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there's an increased probability we will extract you too early or too late. Please, allow me. I've thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities outstripped my own. There's no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortuno's laid out, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of no one I trust more, compared to all the effort you put in keeping us alive when our souls were in the first. Preventing us from dissolving into an aether on the single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. If we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. Haha. You flatter me, but rest assured I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There's one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as Underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace, its memories washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize they may linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus I do caution you to be wary, and have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Cool, we're going to hell! Love it!
No, there's gonna be a lot of people that might be sore with us on the way down.
I get to kill everyone again!
Sloppy.
Alrighty. Before we go any further, because it is late, and I'm a little there. Duty. Dungeon. A telescope. Completion. Mine.
Right left.
Blind mine. Let's... Story time. Join us in HE double hockey sticks, apparently. Stream at Twitch TV Grand Gobbo Barb. Right. And Party Finder. A telescope. Raw. A telescope. Party Finder info. Go. And prep with the mine. So I am ready. Terrapa Royale, welcome to the party. Okay. So, let's drop that ready check. Before we start, White Mage question. Question for you, Ura. How big can I pull? Go big or go home. Let's die! To the ITS scope we go.
Also not a white mage on the stage. If I was a white mage, I'd go crazy.
can smell my girlfriend is making dinner. I'm amazed she hasn't yelled at me to stop yet. But we shall go onward. Ooh, it's beautiful. Oh my gosh, we have a Lala tank again. I love it.
All seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me?
Yep.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Pretty obvious that it's not gonna let them actually pull too far. Terapa is pouting in the chat that there's a wall keeping from a full pull. It's so sad. Sinking cynicism, sinking arrogance. Oh my gosh, they have another lock.
No.
Oh, apparently derp. Okay. Yeah. Almost managed to go through that entire bit without pressing anything that wasn't a special ability. That was lovely. I loved it. Ilberd, the unrelenting. Fuck you! Die, you son of a bitch!
Go away!
Visceral hate.
So, seeking arrogance. Wait, something shiny. Wait, that's that!
The principled scion takes form. It's Louis Soir! Or Papalimo!
I was thinking Papalimo since he had the staff last.
Yeah.
Livia the Undeterred.
Livia?
Oh dang, she got bigger.
He will never love you! You were always only a daughter to him!
So nice seeing some old friends and older enemies.
I learned my lesson the first time.
I haven't. I just lucked out.
Stay low.
Where are these?
Oh, we have to find a safe spot. I understand.
Oh. No, I didn't think I dodged that in time.
Your frustration fuels me, Livia. I am forgetting to keep up Death's design. We would be dead by now if I remembered it. I'm so sorry, everyone. Yay!
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Oh, Kyle. You're not dead.
Yeah, she's talking to us
too
from above.
dense. I'm losing you.
Oh, we...
Oh,
no.
Bye, Kyle.
Everyone has seen my undies.
Not me, I was above you. I did not see your undies. Maybe you can show me later.
Maybe.
For now, focus on keeping our tank alive. This is the big pull.
Oh, Breath of Fear. Valiant Arc.
Knight's Memory.
Kind-hearted knight. Oh,
I guess we're
is
not
that
waiting.
Horsefant?
Oh my gosh, it was Horsefant. Made us run right past Horsefant.
So much heat. Oh. No, wrong button.
I appreciate that our tank has those bits.
Yeah, very helpful.
Give me all the treasure.
Oh, it's Ritalin.
It's Ritalin!
Ritalin. Oh no, it's Kate Westman all over again!
Everyone, remember your placements!
You know, I think I only did that actual trial like once.
Yeah.
Before the change.
It was such a joke. I loved it.
Oh. Oh, this is not good. Oh. Oh. Ow. Okay, I saw what happened there.
What did happen there? I did not pick that one up.
I don't know. Oh, okay. That's going on. Oh, are you talking about the ice walls?
Yeah. I guess. So there were ice walls?
Well, like, when you lifted the lands, and we were in a narrow spot?
Yeah.
Apparently there was a safe spot, we just missed it.
There were like rock divots that you walk with faster.
Uh-oh.
I see.
That was not what I meant.
Aha. Eat my edge. That's right, you did not know torment yet. Haha. Ritalin did not understand. The tank somehow gets the remembers the mechanics. Neat.
Neat.
I love that. This whole place is kind of neat.
Yeah.
Halaba treasure.
Sorry.
Oh, this is going to be a rough one.
That's a really big fall.
slash, other slash, slash. We had it. It was fine.
Oh, Minfilia!
Minfilia! We don't have wine for you. Imparity and dishonesty. And regret. I have no idea if I'm safe or not, so I'll just... Dire regrets. No lost opportunities. Only grand opportunities in the future. Mapping the
are we
realm.
already at the end?
Oh, apparently.
Yes.
Boss 3. Fucking Fandaniel!
Really? Wait. Maybe it's not just him.
Is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Amon the
Sundered
Undying. You know...
Alright.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far!
Oh.
You will persist in this folly no longer!
Oh.
The stage is set!
Is this thing gonna fall on me? Oh. Well.
I see it. Don't stand on that side.
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction!
Racing wind?
Oh, thank you, Shiva.
My, what a boorish audience you are!
Oh, I see. It tells me, like, what the name of the thing is. I'm just too stupid to read. His left, not my left. I understand now. Dark Forte. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and take a moment here. Woohoo! Get dead again, Fandaniel.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Wah! And Cass is out there getting ready to serve dinner when we still have a trial to go. But yay! Our little tank did the big pull, and you kept her alive, and that's awesome.
Yep. I am getting better at this.
Onward we go.
Okay. I was thinking you want to do a G pose, but okay.
No, not when we're running late and we have a trial. We can cope.
Alright.
If we really want one, we can fake one later and just do it off stream.
I'm back! Ow.
Again and again and again. Fandaniel, I thought you wanted to die.
Yeah.
Why don't you just do it?
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
So glad to help you out, bestie. If I can make it hurt more, let me know.
Leave this to her.
Oh, thank you.
She's doing a thing.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Oh, I am absolutely not willing to do that, Amon. Suffer. Do you remember Median?
How would you know that name?
Because I am your nightmare from before time itself. Thank you.
Then it was you. In Elpis.
with Emet-Selch. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream.
Oh gosh. Do I care about your dreams? I think you kind of lost the right for me to give a damn about your dreams.
Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories.
So you do remember
that I knew these visions to be true.
Oh.
They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
So I am literally the girl of
Or
this
so he
weirdo's
thought.
dreams.
In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul.
R.I.P.
Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
Oh, goodness gracious, I hope so. Especially all the times I stripped naked and ground up against him and irritated the hell out of him. I hope so.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly.
Yeah, it was
But
kind of
make
funny.
no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all?
For the friends we make along the
betray.
way.
We torment. We murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery?
Hey, that problem isn't people, that's capitalism. A couple of assholes.
Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question, and yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way?
volume down a little. Thank you.
After all these years. Is this the answer I was hoping for?
No. Because you're an idiot.
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last.
I'm at Selk.
Vandal. Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently. Unwilling to accept your own. Refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Asahi?
Fucking hell, it's Asahi. Oh my god.
How very astute. But let me be clear. I have not come to
Can I at least
consort
see
with the likes of
Yotsuyu?
you.
I thought you were Emmett. Oh my gosh, it's Asahi.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world
It didn't
following
sound
my
like Emmett.
untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus, even should you be reborn. Your desperate search for answers must start again.
I just forgot what Asahi sounded like. Next time we'll find the answer together.
And hopefully it doesn't involve as much murder.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was, for the monster I became, but I will not beg forgiveness. The tale of Hermes, the man who knew so much, yet understood so little, ends here.
Oh, go piss off, Asahi.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Asahi never did a good thing in life and did exactly one good thing in death.
Yay.
Yay. Oh gosh. Kryl must be thinking we dissolved in the strong
Come.
aether.
Hydaelyn is waiting.
Poor girl. Hydaelyn awaits. And the dinner my girlfriend made is chicken Alfredo pizza.
Aw, I want some.
She does bake a good oven-ready pizza from Safeway.
Still.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Hi, Heidelin.
Hi, Banat.
There we go. That's what I should say if it gives me the chance. Hey, the nuts! Sup, girl?
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
You're gonna be the trial! We're gonna kill Heidelin!
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
Oh.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said, once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear.
Oh?
I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes.
Oh?
Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out.
Mm-hmm.
Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure.
Aww.
As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark!
Bessie, I thought you'd never ask.
Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself?
No, I have chronic depression. Let's go.
Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
Oh, this is answers.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back.
For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
I appreciate this, but y'all aren't coming with me if this is a trial.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
The Mother Crystal, now accessible. We have the option to take this with a party of scions. But, no. Party. Party finder. Trials. Mother Crystal. Okay. Recruitment's underway. And if we're gonna do this, I must. I cannot disrespect Heidelin that way. Do I have a better outfit? I will come wearing the outfit I wore all those years ago. Party chats. And now we have 2 healers, 2 DPS. We just need 2 tanks and 2 more DPS. How hard could it be? How long will we have to wait on a Saturday evening in Dynamis? Let's go to Limsa. I don't see any orange in Limsa. This is so sad. Do I have any friends online who aren't in the party or obviously in a raid? My Armine friendlies are all obviously in a raid. Sayafel's probably prepping to run a raid. Lyra's doing the Ruby Sea. Yeah. There's something going on with Armine. Rip. Not gonna be able to pull them in. Oh, this is an opportunity to nom a little. Oh. Well, bite-sized pretzel. Have a flower. I will eat your pretzel. Your pretzel of darkness.
That's what we need.
I have feasted upon bite-sized pretzels. Pretzel of darkness. I am ready to fight the light. Oh, we're down to just 1 tank.
I'm back.
Welcome back. We're down to 1 tank. Oh my gosh. In like no time.
Yeah, I'll wait until the trial starts to use that.
I didn't like eat the food properly. Like someone gave me a pretzel.
Yeah. Oh, last tank came.
Mm-hmm. Party. Okay. Ready check. Am I ready? No, I'm going to try and finish this last slice of pizza. Thessa! I think Thessa was also not expecting, like, everyone to arrive all at once. Are we all ready to die a lot?
We'll be fine. We're in the ethereal sea. We'll just come back.
This is ready. To the Mother Crystal. Azrael says that they love dying.
Oh boy, this is gonna be something. Oh, we got Maid Pellet in. Yay.
Everyone's beautiful as usual. The divine light, Heidelin.
I, the last of my kind, shall test thee. Come, prove thy worth.
That's right, we have murdered all of the ancients.
That's right, she is the last of the Unsundered.
Well, since we've already killed all your friends, we'll kill you too.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Alright, who's maintaining? You're maintaining nothing.
A change of arms. May the test continue.
Dawn Mantle!
We're near or far.
Ow.
Okay. I don't know what that was.
And now this.
Dawn Mantle again.
Light unyielding.
Ow.
I did not go far enough out. Okay. Red in, green out. Well, that was enough to kill me at the end. Thank you, Ura.
I might get killed if I don't know how to dodge this time.
Blue is,
By blade!
Oh, okay, it's a cross.
And it killed me. Thanks, Ura. So blue is cross, red is in, green is out. Not quite sure how we were supposed to know that other than just dying.
Okay. Okay, it's green this time.
Light unyielding.
Dawn's mantle is, I think, blue?
Blue is in.
By blade!
No, blue is cross. God damn it. How are you just supposed to like memorize
Crystals
them?
of light. To me.
So.
I don't like that.
Oh, okay, we gotta be different.
Here. The song of creation's end. Feel it. The sorrow at hope's demise.
Oh.
Think. And find your way in the darkness. Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back.
We will fly. We will fly to Merion and give her a hug.
Then you are resolved. But
We got LB3 already.
By crystal's light.
Dawn Mantle.
It's green.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
What Dawn mantle is this? I think it's it blue? No, it's red.
Red is in.
We're near or far.
And I'm dead. Again.
Okay.
I'm the hero. I'm supposed to be proving myself, and all I'm proving is my ability to get people who can cover my ass for me.
Oh, these things are probably bad. Uh-oh. Oh, green.
By blade.
Wait, do we even...
Succumb not to fear.
Oh, that's a lot of light. I don't want to get squashed. Mental. It's green.
Light unyielding!
Light wave.
That's the rolling wave of light again. At least they move slowly.
Stone's mental. Red.
We're near or far.
It's green. It's green. Get away. No, wait, it's blue.
I didn't get hit by that before, so I had to do it at least once, right?
Red.
We're near or far.
And it doesn't matter. We have killed God. And thus earned the right to go hug a bird in deep space.
At last, man has the strength to.
Remind me of your question. It's been a couple millennia. Also, let's do our big pose. This is where we do the G pose.
No, over here.
All right. With all the scions. Let's go ahead and... I'm going to do that for the pose. This is basically the best thing that I've ever seen. Let's go. Capture. I can paste the image from the clipboard, but not yet. because that will kill the stream, and we're not doing that so close to the end.
No, this can't be happening.
Honestly, what did you think was going to happen? Oh no, we're done after this Salabali for sure. She did say when she had proof that the final days were like
my power
averted.
is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled, to deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteion, we cannot simply soar on waves of Dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
The Mother Crystal?
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it hath become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. have a gift for thee. Come closer.
Oh?
Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes?
Mm-hmm.
As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished.
Return to the star, bestie. You've earned it.
Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over.
We'll find our way, Venat.
Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
So I guess next week we're going to be telling Fortuno we're stealing his spaceship and jamming the mother crystal in it?
You never did give our answer, but perhaps she figured it out.
What answer?
To the great question, was life worth it? I was so ready to just say, no! Fuck you! 'Tis fortunate Fortunau hath kept living way apprised of our progress. Require the Loperit's aid more than ever. A bit small for a welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. Aha! If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected. But yet one's not always obvious to us. In which case we may hope Heidelin's wishes continue to move the hearts of men, as they set forth time and time again. Stola. Far be it from me to refute Heidelin's own words, yet even if her actions were neither kind nor just, we can yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith the salvation of mankind. Thancred. She and Heidelin were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding the hope for our future. Alice. I'll keep Heidelin's words in my heart, as talisman and lodestone both. Alphino. She's given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and the Loperates at once that it will not go to waste. Living Way. Oh, Gummo, did you meet Heidelin? Pray tell, how is she? I killed her! What did you expect would happen if you put a god in front of me?
She's returned to the star.
Thank goodness, I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. Fortuno, don't give us a big cutscene. Get us moved on straight to the end of the quest so we can close for the night and see you next week. Fortuno, what did I just say? I'm glad to see you well, though we could roughly pace your souls. As deep as you went, we could neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your aether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? I killed Heidelin. What did you think would happen if you put me in the same room with a god? Okay, I suppose I should give you more information. It was consensual. It was fully risk-aware, consensual murder kink, okay? You mean to say Heidelin is a pervert? No, there's no time to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find him at the end if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is, the fancy navigatory one. Here you go. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You're determined to see this through? We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know it pains you to accept this. Would that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel the great expanse, the moon and the Charlian Arc. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no exodus, but I nonetheless beg you honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You've earned the right to use the ship as you see fit, so I could not rescind it even if I wanted to. We got the right to ask. We never got the right to use.
Yeah.
As so happens, I do not, and will do all in my power to aid your cause. With that settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. No, actually, we'll need a week to make the appropriate modifications. May as well take advantage of it. We can chart a course with the Sea of Stars in a single day, ye gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? I'm going to grab Tataru and drag her into a little corner and use her as a body pillow and snuggle her until she pops. I see you, Baldesian Arsenal. Or not Arsenal, Annex. Unfortunately, there's no way when we come in from behind. Rojika, my room, and send me my wife. Oh, I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. The students have ventured far and wide, but never quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep. If you do experience any unusual phenomenon, please let me know. I'll add it to our records. Okay, my wife? Is she coming with me? She was the Lemillians. And this is the last cutscene of the night. And then the great farewell. The moon is a spaceship. And we slumber here at peace.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
Hythlodaeus!
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are. Drifting along instead.
Oh no, this is Artbert.
You too.
Oh.
And so we remain.
I'm trying to figure out
or is it
Hythlodaeus and wonder.
I can't tell. I think it's Hythlodaeus.
Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
I think it's Hythlodaeus. The bubbles make me think of Amurat. That's why I'm thinking Hythlodaeus.
Yeah.
He must have been really fond of his polycule to wait all the time for Emmett and Hydaelyn to rejoin him. Fast within your arms.
This does look like a good place to stop.
Hope's Legacy. Gobo Bar. Should we talk to Cryo? No, but I will talk to Tatsuru before we go. A great many of the helping hands that delivered the Adamantite are still here in Charlian, and I, for one, couldn't be happier. Between the Aether Burner to be refurbished and supplies to be transported and meals to be prepared, we need all the help we can get. Even Lord of Manalian's been doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace. Still, it's the thought that counts, and a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss. I love her, oh my god, she's great. But yes, this has been me. I have been me, you have been you. I'm going to go see if there's anyone worth raiding into, which will probably crash the stream. Hang around, and I will send you to somebody, or not. If not, I'll say something in chat.